Flashing lights warning. Radical 80s ahead.
Hey, Lucy! Here's Rosie! How y'all doing today? I'm back. I've been streaming a little less, you might have noticed, but I am streaming today because I want to continue the year of Roundup. We're gonna do a lot of Roundup. And, I'll ramble more about, my current streaming plans later, I think. But, at the moment, I always like to get into things quickly, I don't like yapping too much at the start. That's just me. I know a lot of streamers do, and that's fine too. Isn't necessarily my thing. But yeah, we are doing NES Roundup. Yay! We are in 1988, and we are still in the Showa era, despite what I said before. I got confused by R&D Stranger, because his videos are very informative, but sometimes he's completely fucking wrong about some shit. Like Todd in the Shadows. But we have games. We have many games. We have 44 games today, because we're going to be doing, the main NES thing, and then also some Famicom Disk System games. We're also retrying 2 games that we couldn't get to work properly last time. I think I have that figured out now, but you never know. You never know if something's going to go a little wacky. And also I forgot to get my tablet screen up here, so we only have one monitor, so I'm gonna have to switch windows here and there, and I might not see if something is a little wacky. I don't think there's any Kamen Rider this time, but I'm sure there'll be something that sucks. In fact, I'm sure of it. I'm sure there will be suckage up in here. Alright, so here we have... Once again, I have to wait before I can crop, because all these frickin' NES games start with black backgrounds, but... Arkanoid II, we tried doing this last time, it didn't work, and I figured out why that is. And that's that... Oh god, please. No, please, not the controller issue. Not the classic, not the classic. Don't Wait Again is really just like the stupidest fucking title. Okay, hold on. It's being a little wacky. It's classic Rosie bullshit up in here. But basically, you know how these does it work now? Please. No, not mouse. That's precisely what I'm trying to explain. You know how these like, these breakout type games have like spinner controllers back in the day, because that was cool. So what's going on here? There we go. I think I got it. Nope, that's the demo.
Oh no!
God damn it. Please. There we go. Alright. Okay, so the spinner controller that it emulated for the first game, that doesn't work here, because this game was only in Japan, and their spinner controller's different, and you can't use the US spinner controller, or the paddle, or whatever. So that's why nothing was happening last time. So we just gotta play it with the regular controller right now, because you can. I guess that was like the Symphony of the Night intro, where it's the end of Rano of Blood. Except instead of Dracula, we defeated Doe. Oh no, not Star Wars! Wait, what? Excuse me, I am Oanoid? What did that say? What? Nani? Arkanoid II Imodium. But yeah, it is indeed a breakout game. Shock and awe. I was a little confused when games like this don't have background music, because it's like, you know, it's gonna get a little repetitive. I'd like some nice music. I'd like some techno tracks like on DX Ball, on the Windows 95s. Let me know if there's like any visual or audio things going on right now, because whoa, what am I now? Why am I spider? Because I can't see my OBS window. What? I feel like I'm getting like acute dyslexia from this. Whoa, I got after image. What is this Ninja Gaiden shit? Oh my god. Oh, I'm double now. No, why? Okay. Oh! That pickup stopped me in my tracks! That's not fair! That ain't fair, bro! You can't do that to me! Do I gotta, like, do the intro part every time if I get a game over? It's gotta be like... Last time on Arkanoid, you defeated the big Easter Island head. It was very easy, apparently. I don't know, I've never beaten Arkanoid. Do I look like someone who's beaten Arkanoid? Alright, now for games that are actually new to this session right here. We're gonna start off with Freedom Force. Oh, is this a light gun game? Because I got a cursor, so this might be a light gun game. And again with the black background. Oh man, this is fancy. Look at him go. Can you guys see the cursor? I don't actually know if you can. Ow. Okay, there's obviously gonna... Rad Rex and Manic Jackson! Oh man, I wish I had a second player. It'd be Manic Jackson. There's obviously gonna be flashing on this, so... if that's something you're sensitive to, do not watch me play light gun games, or really most NES games. You know, I try to... Oh god, I shot the hostage immediately, cool. Why is that the first thing? Why is the first thing that comes up a hostage? Like, what the fuck? Ease me into this shit, bro. Okay, so I just can't shoot them at all if there's a hostage, because I shot the bad guy in the head and the hostage died, so that doesn't make sense. Why are all these tied up people like, you know what, it'd be a good idea if I come to the door and just stand there. If you're already at the door, why don't you just, like, fucking throw yourself out or something? Or, you know, don't do that. Just stay put until I've killed all these dudes. I don't know. The classic shooting projectiles that are coming toward you. Gotta have it. Who are these old ladies? They weren't tied up, so maybe they're in on it. Maybe they are the terrorists. What's going on? Error? What? Nani? Who's that? What? What the fuck just happened? Why did I die? Tied up people run to Rosie as soon as they see her. How much do you think they spent on this hostage situation? I don't know. I swear to God, do I have to configure my anti-seizure button every single time. It just always seems to forget what's going on. Hold on. I'm gonna try to fix this. Not listening for messages? What do you mean? I am the FBV Express. And it is connected, so why is it not working? This thing is a little bad. I'm sorry about the delay here. I'm not even sure how useful the epilepsy filter is, but I just, you know... I just want to do my best for people. And this thing is just like... Okay, it is definitely plugged in and everything, so I don't know why it's not... Why you no do thing?
Give me what I want!
Indeed! Do it! Okay, I don't know. I'll have to check this later, but just, you know, be careful if you're photosensitive. Bagmen are holding many hostages. Okay, so it's random, which makes sense, but I feel like if I made this, I would like put a thing in so that it's not immediately a hostage the first thing you see. As like something that's like hard coded or something. Harder? What do you mean harder? I gotta shoot them harder? Why is my gun blinking? What does that mean? 38 caliber? What did I have before? What do I have now? What does that mean? Some of the bad guys show up with a hostage but no gun. They're not using them as cover to attack. Just, hey, look at this cool hostage I found. I mean, that's what I do. Oh, they have like machine guns. Oh, that's crazy. You gotta like, you have like one frame to deal with them or you're just fucked. That is crazy, dude. I still don't know who that lady was. Is that Manic Jackson's real form? Well, whatever, I don't know. Next game is... Anyone want to guess what the next game is? Damn it. I had a sound clip prepared for this, but I guess I forgot to actually put it in. Darn. Well, we'll have to debut that next time, but we're playing some Major League Baseball. Cause baseball, those baseball gamers just can't get enough. Everything is baseball. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I guess technically we still haven't had a baseball game that I could actually play, so maybe they just kept failing to make a good baseball game, so then everyone's just like, yo, I will be the one. I will be the one to make the baseball game. The cursor's gonna be a pig nose. That's how you know it's for real. Baltimore Orioles? Is that a real... Oriole? What are Orioles, chat? Minnesota Twins. It's just two people. It's just two people. They couldn't get anyone else in all of Minnesota to be to play baseball. Oakland Athletics. You gotta make sure, like, none of these other people are actually athletes. It's just these guys. So I'm gonna hedge my bets with them. Oh no, I'm canceling out. Yeah, let's fight against the Orioles. Isn't that a bird? Maybe? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm asking. They're orangey burbs. Yeah, okay. We don't even get player names. It's just numbers. What do you do not select? What do you mean? Oh no, what is going on? Please, I just want to stop! What does any of this mean? Please, I just want to. What the fuck do you mean? Please help me. Stop. What do you mean? Why you not allowed to select these guys? Then why are they there? Do they not know how to hold bats? I'm not even playing it up that much. I actually don't know why I'm not allowed to do this. Which, you know, might make this the worst baseball game yet because I literally can't even get into the game. The menu's also weirdly unresponsive, like half my button presses don't fucking do anything. You really gotta mash that button hard. Fucking, what do you mean? If you understand why the menu is not letting me play the game, send your answer on a postcard. Good fucking lord. I don't even know if the baseball's good. There might not even be baseball. Maybe there's no baseball. They didn't have time to program the baseball? So they just made a menu that you can't get through, and you feel like a fucking idiot. It's a sports betting simulator. Oh man, I wouldn't even put it past them to do that shit. But yeah. Attack is S. That means they use their schlong as the bat. Well, there's no game here. The next one is Dokuganryu Masamune. Alright, we got some Namco up in here. Can you please let me... Give me some time to start the game, bro. Don't forget, we have a quote function in the chat. Hi, minasan konnichiwa. Kore kara hajimeru kono game wa... Oh man, it is weird when everything's hiragana. Why would you write game in hiragana? Is it just because it's like old-timey? They hadn't invented fucking katakana yet, but they had Goro Majima? What is this? I don't know anything about this. Alright. I guess we have like an adventure game thing going on? Okay. Alright. What is this, a shop? What? Oh, it's exclamation quote, space add, space, what you want to add. And also I think you have to be a mod maybe to do it. Oh, this is off to a great start. I feel like an idiot. Because I can't... What is happening? Oh, okay, we were just looking at places. Alright, let's select Ninja. What does Majima have to say about that? Yeah, let's do whatever you just said. Oh no! Oh nee! I'm guessing this is some kind of strategy game. It's just that since I can't read it, I can't really get much of a grasp on it. Yeah, just quote for a random one and then a number if you want to get a specific one. That's how that works. See, I'm at least able to explain the quote system, even though I don't understand what's going on here. But they sure are having a lot of conversation about it. Okay, thank God. The next game at least I'll know what the fuck is going on. This one's pretty straightforward. You know, after all work, why can't I... Buttons? Hello? Oh no. Of course, as soon as it's just a freaking beat 'em up that everyone knows, I can't... What is going on? Oh my god, please. Why are these streams always... Okay, it hasn't like picked a weird controller or anything. It didn't decide that this was a breakout game, but why can't I... Oh, it's select. It's one of the... Fuck off! Was this like a typo in the like Famicom development manual? Because personally, right? If I had a controller and the buttons on it were B, A, select, and start, I think I'd make start be the button that starts and not select. I'm stretching angrily. It's so... What the fuck? We beat the dragon. Select would be the last button I would expect to be like, okay, if I already have options, sure. You know what? I'll take it on the NES that you'd press select to like select an option. But if it's just like, yeah, here's the game. Why select? This is Jimmy, right? This is Jimmy, and then Billy's the other one. Jimmy is so unimpressed right now. So, this is obviously a classic, and I'm not gonna crap on it, but it is very weird that this game is called Double Dragon because it's about twins, but you don't actually have multiplayer in this port. Well, I mean, there's the versus mode, but you can't co-op it. And don't they make it so that the bad guy is actually Billy in this version? Which just makes me wonder why Jimmy wasn't just like, ever just like, you know, he doesn't go to a payphone to be like, yo Billy, some shit just went down, I need your help. No, he's just like, I'm gonna do this shit on my own. No, it's... Oh, Jimmy's the last one? I thought it was Billy. So this is Billy? Damn it. So this is Billy? Haha! Can't get me here, bitch. Ah, shit, I came back down. Oh! No, please. Please, the Bimmy joke is so played out. Why do we have to do that? Yeah, whip that lady. Oh my god, you just spawn in getting your ass beat. So yeah, it's weird because it's like, yeah, this still plays really well. It's good. It's just very strange that like a central part of it's Bobo. A central part of the whole thing is just not here in this version of the game. It's so odd. Like, well, what do I say about that, you know? I thought Billy was blonde, but I guess you can't do blonde on the NES very good. If you say the word like, you have to sing the next sentence. I mean, I do that anyway, don't I? Isn't that victory music also in another game? I feel like I've heard that in another game. Damn it. And now we're fighting these dudes who are melting! That wasn't even the interjection version of that word. It was just part of the sentence. I couldn't help it. The Bimmy typo doesn't show up in Double Dragon 3 unless they're doing 2P co-op. I'll have to keep that in mind for when we get to that. I think this game's pretty special because not only is it missing the co-op, but also it doesn't run all that great. Like, the frame rate's not amazing. And, you know, it is pretty repetitive. And yet still, this has always stuck in people's minds. Even despite all the terrible sequels and everything. You die from falling off a fence? You're just like, ah! I don't know, maybe people just like... Maybe people just enjoy watching a lady get punched in the stomach. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of what the USP for this game is, you know? So wait, the text is different? I would understand if it just said only Jimmy or something in 1P, but if it says Billy and Jimmy in 1P, why does it say Bimmy and Jimmy in 2P? Fun is dude, it's not fair. It's not fair. I can't reach him cause he's got a bat. A purple bat, yeah! Purple and shiny like his pants. They're made out of same material, I guess. And now we're standing on the Lego. We're in Legoland. So yeah, the Master System version's probably better, because I think that has co-op. But we'll get to that in time. I think I remember the victory music sounds really similar to Punch-Out, of all things. So it can't even be a case of the developer reusing something, because it's not the same developer. It's just weird. So... If I'm remembering this correctly, and I know I'm the big video game history nerd here, so I don't know if anyone else can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but... So this game is a spiritual sequel to Renegade in the arcade, right? And then... Renegade was like Kunio-kun. And then Kunio-kun went on to be like River City Ransom and all those sports games. And then there was a Kunio-kun game on the Game Boy that got localized into Double Dragon. That part I do know for a fact. Yo, bro, you can't just go around throwing knives into forests, you know? Oh, right, you gotta press both buttons to jump. I can't believe it took me until level 3 to remember that that's how you jump. Because I was like, isn't jump kicking like a huge thing in this? I'm being... Sorry, my brain has just been like buffeted, I say, by those previous games. Mako! Hey, what's shaking? This is appropriate music for me failing real hard. Oh my god. Yeah, I think because of the NES's whole, like, mapper thing, later games are able to do way better things. So they couldn't do the co-op here, so they made Jimmy the final boss, because in the arcade you already have to fight each other over Marion after you save her. I'm not even sure if you've, like, untied her by then. I think she might still be just hanging out. And then Billy and Jimmy are like, alright, but now we really gotta figure out. Just completely... Oh my god, these Double Dragon games really didn't treat their damsel in distress very well, did they? Because the second game starts the same as the first, only instead of punching her, they just gun her down. And then I think, depending on the version, she gets brought back to life somehow at the end, I don't know. I just got back from my little nephew's 6th birthday party. I stink like smoke because we had a little bonfire to make some marshmallow. I guess there's worse reasons to stink like smoke. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the big one? Are you guys ready for the big one? I'm gonna need some backup for this. Because if you know what's coming... Oh boy! Yeah! What is with this hand anyway? Where's this hand from? Why is this hand reaching up? I always kind of misremember the part where he's in his house as being part of the title screen. I think because of like Ultima 3 or 4, where your guy is like in the house on the title screen and then leaves. You know what? Honestly though, right? This game is so weird, right? This game is so weird that I actually kind of can't hate it. Because it's just so interesting. Every single choice that was made here, right? Like, I want to own this on a cartridge because I just feel like it's an important part of history, you know? Just like, what the heck is any of this? How does that lady run that fast in like a freaking like ballroom dress, though, is what I want to know. I'm having a lot of luck with the bombs, I think. Because I know they have like this weird-ass hitbox that doesn't work properly. And also, for some reason, like, the Japanese version has more levels, and then the English version, like, just replaces them with repeats or some shit like that, right? Is that a thing? This is just, it's so bizarre that someone would decide to make a game this way. And then just the fact that it doesn't really work very well is just kind of the icing on top, right? Like, I just find this fascinating. I can't get mad at it because it's just so weird. Also, there's just something, like, weird and fever dreamy about just this, like, doesn't this sound like a game that you would, like, have a weird dream about and you wake up all, like, sweaty and shit? It's like, yeah, I was playing this NES game and you're just, like, you're just a dude walking along, like, at normal, like, human walk speed. You're just kind of on a walk, and then just, like, all these random people just want you dead. There's this dude who keeps dropping bombs. There's this creepy music playing. Mako says, I used to want to own all the shitty games that suck ass when I was younger. I remember getting Top Gun and being confused because I didn't think it was that bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like Top Gun. I'm not really a fan of, like, that kind of gameplay. It's probably not awful otherwise. Though they should have just had Danger Zone play, you know? During the gameplay. But yeah, some games on AVGN aren't that bad, and it's... Oh, I didn't even have a chance. I didn't even get to play as Hyde. Whoa. But yeah, sometimes the AVGN will, like, play things up for comedy, but... I once, years ago, tried to just do a marathon of every game that the AVGN played. I think I got to about Spider-Man thereabouts, and I had to stop because it just that big of a concentration of awful games is just not good for you. Like, it'll put you in such a horrible mood. Like, some games that he played are just actually that freaking bad. This one, though, there's just something about it. I can't hate it. I'm repeating myself now, but it's true. You ever go on a walk and there's a bird that just drops dog turds, and then you're jumping to avoid a bomb, right? And then the dog turd hits you in the chest and you just, like, go flying back? Does that ever happen to you? Man, the amount of shit that you just get hit by without having much of a recourse. It's a bit like Scunny, isn't it? It's a bit like Save Our Pizzas. It's a bit like that. That freaking cat is such a mood. Just bouncing about, meowing all crazy. Oh, this is just a normal cat, though. This cat has no problem with Jekyll. He's pretty chill. Couldn't Jekyll just get a freaking carriage ride to the church? He's like a freaking doctor, right? Like, he should be able to afford a carriage ride. I feel like that shouldn't be an issue for him. I feel like I've reached, like, that like, post-screamy equilibrium after all that baseball shit. So now I can just calmly play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Alright, now we can see what Mr. Hyde's gameplay is. He can punch and use his Psycho Beam to destroy these things. Now, I've seen some different adaptations of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've never read the novel, I must admit, but I don't think all this was in there. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there were brain Pac-Man monsters, and, like, flying mines, and whatever the hell that is. I don't think that happened. But I guess if you actually adapted what Mr. Hyde does in the story, that wouldn't be very Nintendo. It wouldn't be very Nintendo at all. But yeah, if anyone somehow doesn't know, what you're supposed to do as Hyde is beat the shit out of all these things to reduce your stress meter, so you turn back into Jekyll. But there's also just a life meter, and if you play as Hyde, you play in reverse, and if you get to where you were as Jekyll, as Hyde, you just die and get a game over. It's I know when the AVGN did one of his 5 billion videos on this, he did this whole thing in jest where it's like, yeah, it's like overcoming your demons because you can't let Hyde overtake Jekyll or whatever, right? But I think that's actually what they're going for, because otherwise I don't understand why that game mechanic would exist. And for better or worse, this game seems to have had a bunch of thought put into it. Oh no. Oh, that's BS. The frickin' dog pushed me into the bomb. This is like the anti-Torgal. I'm not okay with any of that. You gotta press up and attack for the Psycho Beam, which is kinda unusual. It's not the weirdest thing, but like, it's not very intuitive either. If I didn't know it was there, I would probably not think to do that. And I'd just be trying to punch all these dudes, you know? Revisit it. You're welcome on my photographic knowledge of all things useless. That is relatable as shit, yo. I absolutely also have that. Funniest thing about this game is they thought to adapt this into a game by having Dr. Jekyll just randomly walk around town to town as all these otherwise innocuous things and just attack Jekyll for no reason. Well, doesn't the manual actually, like, explain some of this stuff? Like, the little kid has, like, a crush on Jekyll's fiancée, so that's why he's going around, like shooting at Jekyll. I don't know about the animals, maybe Gigas is around or something. And then I think the bomb guy is just like a crazy dude who just likes putting bombs everywhere, which, you know, it's Victorian times. There's been weirder shit than someone who just drops bombs all over the place, you know? There he is! Billy Pones! I'm getting pwned by Billy Pones! Ye old terrorist! Okay, I've had enough of this now. But I don't know, man. What was that hitbox? There's a, I think it's a Displaced Gamers video that actually explains what the fuck that hitbox is. And it's one of those weird things where it's like, you couldn't really debug things very well back in the day, so sometimes you just have like the weirdest freaking spaghetti code just causing things to happen, and you just kind of had to deal with it. This next game's called Racket Attack. As you know, we've had some mixed success with tennis games on this, which I still don't know if that's my fault or not. Man, woman, play, profile. Oh, that's me, I guess. Great ground strokes. Spawn, volley, Orkler. What are these names? Is this the Fire Emblem lineup right now? The class lineup? Spawn! Oh, that was the computer selecting, I think. Can we isolate that spawn? I don't know, give it a shot. Look, Victorian times had, like, Jack the Ripper and shit. I'm sure someone could... Whoa, what is this camera? I'm sure someone would just be like, yo, I was gonna throw bombs around. They had Spring Heel Jack. He was a dude who would just, like, He had like the like spring boots from Ed, Edd and Eddy, and he would just go around scaring the shit out of people. This is oh my god, the camera shift is so odd. What do you mean out? Why, how was that out? Am I an idiot? Do I not understand how tennis works? That didn't seem like it was out to me. Because wouldn't it be out if it wasn't on the dark blue? I might be an idiot. I love that we're still arguing about this. Jack might have opinions on who created them first. I mean, he was never identified, so he can't come in the court of law and be like, yo, freaking Cartoon Network ripped me off. I am several hundred years old. I'm still angry.
40, love.
It doesn't play that bad, honestly. This is probably one of the better tennis games I've played on here, but the camera shift thing is very odd and maybe not something they should have done on the NES per se, but it's weird, right? Because I am losing, but I still feel like I'm doing a better job than in some of those other games, so I guess that's the important part. Why is it love in tennis? Can anyone explain to me why love? That's always... Why love? Oh. Oh, the ball went to some weird places right there. That's what lady tennis is actually like in real life, right? It's just like, Lady tennis? Why did I say lady tennis? What is wrong with me today? Man, as soon as I'm like, yo, I'm actually like having a better time here, I immediately start sucking completely. Non-binary tennis. Only non-binary people allowed to compete. Take that, you. Take that, you weird Americans who are suddenly really invested in women's sports. Only non-binary people are allowed to be in professional sports now. Eat shit. Oh no. Yeah, no, I like this one. I like this one though. This is pretty cool. Even if I'm losing. I feel like that is like an important like indicator, right? Like if you lose but you still have a good time. Now, speaking of not having a good time though, so I'm pretty sure they stuck with fucking Micronics for this. I don't know why you would do that. They were cheap, I think. They were cheap and fast. So I don't really know what happens in the Ikari Warriors lore. So I don't know why they're in space now, but I think I actually played this in the arcade, or at least the arcade version or some shit. Commodore 64. I played some version of this as a kid before I played Ikari Warriors. So I never even thought about why are they in space until just now. But yeah, Victory Road. Why is it just like this little like Pac-Man dude voice being like, "Come on, let's fight"? What is that about? Aren't the Ikari Warriors dudes actually in like King of Fighters or something? There's some King of Fighters characters who just do not have the pizzazz to belong in that series, and I feel like fucking Billy and Jimmy Ikari are part of that. What are your names? Ralph and Clark, I think. We're just like, I just forget that they exist. Whoa! I just forget that they are a thing because I could be playing as literally anyone else who's more interesting. Yeah, you know, I see Leona, and why would I need anything else? What is happening? Oh, okay. My shoot button is now the other button. I'd just like to inform you all that this was the grenade button before, and now it is shoot, and the button that was shoot is nothing now. Also, what was any of that? Where's the game? Game? Oh, there it is. See, and of course I immediately shoot a grenade because that was my shoot button just now. Why do I explode into like a big pulsating heart? Anyway, this is garbage. It's definitely better in the arcade from what I remember. I have played the arcade version at some point. This was one of those things where like I would randomly I'd be just like messing about in MAME with my brother, and he'd be like, "Yo, Victory Road, you remember Victory Road?" I'm like, "If you say so." You guys are great. Victory is ours because of you. I have arranged this. I think this might be the slowest text speed I've ever seen in my life. That's incredible. Only Micronics, y'all. Only Micronics. And that's why I got a beer out, is Dr. Jekyll and Micronics. Next game is called Desert Commander, which also has the Japanese title of Sensha Senryak Sabaku no Kitsune. I don't speak very much Japanese, so like don't be too harsh. Oh, look at the CGA ass palette. Some RPGs let you set the dialogue to this. Why would you do that? Okay, I guess we're finding the comm. Oh, these graphics are already like the kind of thing where it's just like, I mean, I guess that's accurate to the NES, but I don't have to like it. Okay, so I appreciate that even though you have this customization, it starts you off with like a standard thing, so you don't have to spend an hour in the menu while you don't even know how to play the game yet. I mean, even if you're really slow at reading, why would it be bad to have more letters already there for when you're ready for them? I know that some people who have like dyslexia or whatever have the thing where it's like they cover up lines they haven't read yet because it makes it easier for them. But I can't imagine wanting to like cover up every letter that you haven't gotten to yet. I think the reason that the whole thing of dialogue coming out one character at a time at all is like a Japanese thing because you'd be having kana in these old games, so it actually could kind of match the rhythm of speaking, but not that slow. Anyway, I guess we got like an Advance Wars thing going on. What's like my movement limit? Can I just go wherever I want? Sir, we've made our max advance. Okay. So you have to count because otherwise you might mess up and it just kicks you out of being able to move at all. That's interesting. Looks like Tropico. I've never played Tropico. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? I mean, the tempo is not awful so far. I don't know how long it's gonna take to actually get into any fights. I've played worse. Oh, okay. We're gonna get an ad soon. Though God knows exactly when, because Twitch never properly informs you. So, you know, maybe this is a good time to have an ad, considering I have to move all these things. You know, I never played Advance Wars for a really long time until the remake of the GBA games dropped on Switch. After being delayed for like a year or whatever, right? That was weird. And then I didn't really like it. Don't worry about snoozing it, it's fine. It's like Fire Emblem but bland. I mean, Fire Emblem doesn't exist yet at this point in time, so... But yeah, I didn't really like the Switch remake of Advance Wars 1 and 2 because while I didn't mind the whole everything looking like toys aesthetic, it did make it really hard to distinguish between all your different units, so I was constantly misjudging every situation and not understanding like what unit does what because I kept mistaking them for each other. So it sucked because I really wanted to like it, but I couldn't do anything with it. So I don't know, maybe at some point I will just like emulate the GBA version, I don't know. But it sucked because it was like, yo, the Switch really is just the best system for all these things coming back and all this stuff you've never tried before and you can try it out, and then this version just really didn't work for me. Alright, now the enemy is gonna do their thing. I'm just gonna fast forward a bit here. I hope my talking isn't too like, whoa, what's happening here? Supplies. I hope my talking isn't too all over the place. I feel like I'm in that like scatterbrained ass state. It was not a musical reference I expected. Well, you're the one who's been like marathoning all those Taught in the Shadows things, so it's just the first thing that popped into my head. Okay, so I can attack or move, which is annoying. Oh, okay. If you get to the enemy, it switches to attack. All right. I think Famicom Wars isn't until like the next session of NES Roundup, so this is actually first, and it's not bad. Like, obviously a game like this is not a great fit for a show like this because it's gonna take a long time to do anything, but yeah, this seems fine to me. Oh no. Really whiffed that one. Yeah, I didn't mind the aesthetic of the remake on face value, I just... actually playing it didn't work for me at all. You can see this being rescanned into a billion Chinese bootlegs. You can see someone changing sprites to some horsemen calling it Dynasty Warriors. Oh my god, I want to see that now. Well, alright. I think we get the point here, but... Okay, so I guess my attacks are always just one. So I can't... I don't know if there's anyone who can attack from a distance or how that's gonna work. But yeah, this is not bad. Obviously, there are better games like this that you could play instead, but... Obviously, it all depends on what you're really into. Like, if you're really into this type of game, try this one out. I'd take this over, like, the Napoleon game from last time, or, frickin', I don't know, Godzilla 2. Whoa, what? The music just kind of stops. Is this Nintendo Wars? No, it's not. This is called Desert Commander. It's really similar, though, isn't it? That's why we were talking about it, about Advance Wars. The next game is Elysion, and we have a translation for this one. Oh, this is a PC 98 port. This is probably going to be too involved then. That's how you do it. ROM hack people? That's okay. Maybe not the part where it seems to be resetting. But I do like just put in this separate, like, oh, it just does that. I guess you have to press the button for it to stop looping that, but yeah. Put in this unobtrusive screen to credit yourself and make sure that, like, you don't get pirated or whatever. Absolutely, do that. I don't like the ROM hacks where it's just like they just cram it in on the title screen. Okay, I can't do that, huh? No! I'm fighting the name input. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, we got Minos, we got Alex, we got Dionia, and we got Viscum. These are races apparently, but they all just look like humans in different outfits, so I don't know. Oh, it's pink. It's very pink. Oh, this is like not tile based. That's interesting. Yes? Talk, please? Hey? Can I not? I guess these guys aren't very talkative. Use Game Store in my city is now New Breeds. Damn. Well, right, used to live in college to use Game Store, just became a nothing, so... Ah, brave Roxy, how quickly you responded to my summons. What is this guy's face? Look at him. He's like a poopy po. We don't know when Baal will attack again. The Lord of Destruction. You must strike as soon as possible. Just let me get my Heradric Cube, so I can store more items. First, I must test your resolve. A ring bearing the mark of heroes and 2 scrolls are hidden in the castle. If you bring them to me, I will officially dub you a hero of God. Alright. You know, I get that you want to test people and not just be like, just every person who comes in with a little butt cape and send them out to fight fucking demon gods, but it's pretty presumptuous of you to be like, oh, I will be the arbiter of who's powerful enough by hiding shit in my castle. It's impossible to succeed without the ring. Find it, wear it, and come back alive. Alright? Do not make rash decisions. Drink from a fountain to heal your wounds. Alright? It's so shaky. It's really shaky, and maybe that wouldn't be if it was tile-based movement, and I'm not sure that this flex is very, Oh, okay. I thought maybe there was gonna be like a random encounter, but I don't... What do we do? Guess I'll die! Aspiring youth, you are very brave, but do not lower your guard. You are still inexperienced. I shall give you another chance. Do not fail me again. Yo, how do I do anything though, bro? Bro? Okay, I got nothing. I have fuck all. There's not a lot of places to go. And I don't know how to attack or do anything. Maybe that's like a weapon shop and it's just like really taking it up to another level by having the enemies be there. Just like, sorry, we're not yet open for business. Look at this face. Look at him. Who does that remind me of? Yeah, I don't really know what to do. Because he was talking about stuff in the castle, but there wasn't... There was just, like, the one room, and I couldn't go anywhere except talking to the king, so... And I can't seem to, like, attack or anything, so... Unless this is, like, some... No. It's not some East Hyde live shit, either. Okay, I don't really get it. And that makes me a little sad, because it seems interesting enough otherwise. Like, I've seen less interesting RPGs, but, like, I just don't know what to do, so... FF2 enemy horse shit. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, next up we have... Tecmo Cup Soccer Game! Also known as Captain Tsubasa in Japanese, because that's a classic soccer anime. Which I've never seen because... You know, I like watching old anime, but I think... Look at this face. Robin Field? I assume that is Captain Tsubasa in the Japanese version. I'm better than my father! But yeah, if I'm gonna watch, like, old-ass anime, I think there's stuff that aligns more with my interests than watching a freaking soccer anime. I guess the localized version wasn't released until 1992. That's crazy. The national tournament's about to begin. Great games lie ahead of us. Brought to you by Tecmo! Captain Tsubasa is popular for my parents' generation Poland, apparently. Huh. I did not know that. It's always interesting to find out what vintage anime just end up being really popular in some country in Europe. Like, there's some shows that are just, like, not available in English, whether it's dubbed or subbed, or, you know, even, like, shady fan subs. And then it's just like, oh, wait, hang on, there's, like, an Italian dub. BRB learning Italian to watch the show. I've actually, like, I am on, like, is he just reading all this out to me? Including the rainbow line? I like the rainbow line. It's pretty neat. I'm actually on this kind of kick of checking out a bunch of anime right now, and I did get to one show where it's just like, alright, this looks interesting. How am I gonna watch this? Because I'm not at the point where I can freaking watch Japanese RAWs and understand anything. But there's a German dub, and I understand German decently enough to watch a show, so I guess I'll be doing that. Manga in France. Okay, so pressing start brings that up. You can beat this team easily. Thanks, Billy. You sure your name isn't Bimmy? Robin, here's today's memo. I love that they put hearts into her dialogue so you understand what she's about. Let's start by winning. Alright, thank you, Billy. Boop. Wait, what the fuck? What? What the fuck? What? What now? That's what I'd like to know. None of my buttons do anything. Oh, okay. Is this a turn-based soccer RPG? I was not expecting that. I just thought this was gonna be a standard soccer game. I don't... Catch, I guess. I mean, we have stats, but like... Okay, my only... Punch? I don't think you're supposed to do that, but... I was not expecting any of this. Okay, so I'm running when I have the ball. I just press down, I guess? And then something happens, like a random encounter, and I gotta be like, yo, what do I want to do? The thing is, how do I know if I want to pass? I don't know where anyone is. Oh, okay, now I know, I guess. Can I pass to the... What? Wait, so are those all my opponents that I'm seeing, I guess? Okay, I think I understand now, okay. This is so weird! This is fascinating! It's definitely an interesting idea, like, I was not expecting this at all. I don't think the interface is great. It could be a bit better about conveying, like, what the situation is at the present time, but... I will definitely take this over... You know, just another generic soccer game. That is... yeah. It's kind of funny that when you know, opponent has the ball, then you just kind of gotta wait. Like, you can't... I don't seem to have any, like, ability to be like, alright, let's get him. I just gotta wait, I think. Which is weird. I don't know, maybe after this match, there's, like, more mechanics where you can, like, train or like, make your dudes do specific things. Interesting, very interesting. I mean, the goalie can use his hands, right? So... Alright, next up is Deep Dungeon 3, and if it's anything like the other Deep Dungeon games, I'm gonna really quickly not give a shit. Hold on, there wasn't like a translation for this, was there? No. Oh, that is ugly. Well, we know what this is all about, so... So what's gonna happen right now is I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna try to navigate this Japanese menu and fail at it. And then we're gonna have this lame-ass crap. I just don't really super care about this kind of game. Oh no, this is dungeon music. Oh, this is the town, okay. See, this is immediately just an indication of like... This is not inviting to me. This is not an inviting, nice town. This is not my beautiful town. Like, I can barely tolerate the old Shin Megami Tensei games because at least they're full of atmosphere. And, like, you kinda have a world map at least. So it doesn't feel like you're, you know, there's at least an outside that exists. Here it's just like, there's this fucking town? And the only way to get out is a fucking ladder? I love how it immediately deposits you on the ladder, so the instant you go in, it immediately asks you if you want to go back. That's programming. That's programming right there. Look at the adorable little sprites. Yeah, that's fun. I'm dead. Megami Tensei 1 doesn't. Yeah, well, I haven't played that one. And I did say Shin Megami Tensei, so technically I'm correct. I was talking about SNES. Okay, the next one is a Sherlock Holmes game in Japanese, so I think we're gonna continue on the trend of not knowing what the fuck. Oh, that dialogue sound. Oh. Ah. I don't like that at all. You know, now that I know that Mako has lived in Japan, I should just be like, hey Mako, what do we do when I get games like this? That's him. That's Sherlock right there. That's... Alright. I'm always just like, you know, maybe some of these games are actually good. They're just kind of impenetrable because... If I was gonna play any game in like freaking raw Japanese with my limited skills, it wouldn't be one that's all in hiragana, you know? But yeah, these ones I always just kind of got to start them up and then be like, yup, that's a game. I can't rate it. Can't play it, can't rate it. The next game is Kamen no Ninja Akakage, which has a translation patch. Ah! It's the Toei Cat, as Nov calls him. Never mind, okay. Well, now I want to know. Oh, look at that hair. Is this based on a manga? This looks like the hair of a manga man. This looks like some Gonagai or Ishinomori thing going on here. Look at that. Or maybe it's Domon Kashu before Domon Kashu. Look at him. Can I reflect the shuriken? That's what I want to know. Because you'd think you could do that, but... No, I guess I can't. Guess I can't. I guess I won't. Guess my life is out of luck, fool. Okay, so I got like a select thing here. You gotta pause the game and then don't press start again. You gotta press B to actually make it look at these adorable little dudes. What the hell? I don't want to kill them. So I guess, do I just have all of these weapons to start with, or... I guess I don't? I thought I picked up some bombs, but I guess I didn't. Why am I blinking constantly? Is it because I'm dying? That's very annoying. Like, that's really distracting. No contact damage, it looks like. That's interesting. This music could be pretty cool if it wasn't so repetitive. I'll tell you that. What's the title of this one? This is, Kamen no Ninja Akakage. Look at this dude. Yeah, having my select thing constantly blinking at me, and then also I'm blinking, it's, pretty distracting, I gotta say. Instead of blinking, they could have just, like, changed the palette or something on that to indicate that I have that selected, or maybe, like, only have the outline on the one you have selected instead of on all of them, just something like that. Okay, I can't fight this ghost bird, it looks like. Maybe I gotta use my shuriken for that. Which I guess I can't select. Why do some things blink faster than others? I'm so confused right now. Okay, yeah, I gotta use shuriken on Ghost Bird, of course. We all know that. Well, I was just blinking even when I was playing, though. I don't know why that was happening. It didn't happen again, so... This is very difficult all of a sudden. I'm gonna try to do this good. It's doable. It's difficult though. You gotta really focus. Ow. Based on a manga. That's what I figured. Like, I'm not familiar with this one, but I just saw the game and I was like, this is a manga game. The Famicom manga games seem to have this like specific kind of vibe to them. I don't know what it is. Okay, I'll just continue here. I want to see if I can beat this dude. I can't hit him anymore for some reason. What's going on? I'm just having worse luck hitting him? There we go. Cool hitbox, bro. And you can't spam them very much, so you just gotta kind of get lucky. Or have, like, mad anticipation skills. Alright, we can do this. Yeah! There's a separate variant of the Famicom menu, just anime games. That's right, there was! Which is really interesting, like... That must have been a nightmare to license, I imagine. Or, was it just all Shonen Jump? Then it might have been way easier. Shueisha seems to just be all in on like, yeah, fuck man, I'll license this to anything. Dragon Ball Toilet, let's go. I always try to imagine, like, okay, if I was a fan of whatever this manga is, would I like this? Because obviously I don't know every 80s manga. And I do, you know, remember playing some old Dragon Ball games and stuff and enjoying those because they were Dragon Ball games, even though they mostly weren't very good. So if I was a fan of whatever this is, would it just be like, yeah, I'm playing as this guy. Yeah! And this is definitely better than some games I've played, like the frickin'... what were some really bad ones? Fist of the North Star, those games are really bad. Or, frickin' Ultraman, that's... Was Ultraman originally a manga, or was that just a TV series? Either way, I can't imagine being an Ultraman fan and then getting any sort of pleasure out of those Famicom games because they're ass. And then there was Kamen Rider Club, which, let's not speak of that. You're like that with Bleach? Yeah, I can absolutely see that. Alright, that's enough for that one. It's not the worst, but... Alright, the next thing is called Namco Classic, so I guess Namco was ahead of the curve on, unless this is just a unique game called Namco Classic for some reason. Oh, it's golf. Why is it golf? What Namco Classic? What? Is that like a golf term? Classic? This is another one of those things where everyone just has to make a golf game. But this one's less understandable because there was already a golf game by Nintendo and it was pretty good. And I guess there's, like, you know, different ways to approach it that you could do. Can you... Why can't I hit? Koko kara sono... I can't read that fast. Advice? I don't need your advice. I just want to hit the ball, please. Shut up. Get out of my face, lady. How do we get out of here? Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't know what I was doing wrong before, but yeah, like, we've played a bunch of golf games, and some of them are better than others, but if it was just third parties, I could definitely see people be like, yo, ma'am, just automatically change my thing, please. Okay, I can't explain this and also try to figure out what the fuck I'm doing at the same time. So I'm just gonna leave this like this, because we can't do it anyway. So Nintendo Golf was pretty decent, and then I can definitely see room for golf games that are like, oh, this is more of a simulation type thing, or, you know, we want to put our own spin on the controls, or even just, this is an adaptation of a golf manga. We've had that, I think. Like, what was it, Pro Golfer Saru or whatever? But some of these games, I'm just kind of like, I'm not entirely sure why they decided to do this. But then again, you know, I'm not like a sports gamer, so maybe there's just something I'm missing, right? Look, at least these are different games, yeah, and not just like, yeah, here's the same fucking baseball game for the 100th time, but we put in different teams, and I'm just like, I do not give a shit. Ultraman started off as TV. Fair enough. Same principle, though. But yeah, like, I imagine a lot of people probably had Nintendo's Golf, and then I'm not sure why you would really need some of these other games. If any golf heads can explain, I'd actually love to know. Next game is Ninja-kun Ashura no Shou. Now, I seem to remember playing a game called Ninja-kun before, and it was god-awful, so I don't know if this is a sequel to that. I don't know if you could even trademark the term Ninja-kun. Oh yeah, that's him. That's him, I recognize him. I hope this is less ass than that game. Whoa. No! I didn't even get to play. I don't even get to play. And I already immediately read it. Ninja Hattori-kun. We played that too, but we definitely played a game that was just Ninja-kun. I am dying immediately. I don't even have a chance. Straight up. Oh, that frame rate. Yeah, this is exactly as bad as the first one. Let me get those onigiri. I never know where to put the emphasis in Japanese words when I'm speaking English. Because the whole pitch accent thing, I'm like, yeah, I want to prove how super culture I am by pronouncing these things correctly. But you can't do it because the languages are so different in how things are pronounced. It doesn't work. No, I swear to God, there was a game that was just called Ninja-kun. Don't make me pull it up. It was bad. Like this. I'm gonna do the old, what was this called? Ninja-kun Ashura no Shou. Took a pitch accent class in Japan. My teacher felt bad for me during the final and she just let me stay longer because she was like, I feel bad for you. What do you mean? Were you that bad at it? Yeah. This is a sequel to Ninja-kun, I told y'all. But what I want to know is who programmed this? I feel like I need a special expression for these moments, because you all know who it is! And apparently the first one was not them. The first one was Tosei, who are also not very good, but... It's Micronix! Once again, they're back! And this one isn't even an arcade port, they just made this. So, you're just screwed. The music's kinda nice, though. That's pretty cool. But, yeah, whenever you see a frame rate that is just complete fucking garbage and it makes it feel like the game's gonna just actively fall apart in your Nintendo, it's probably Micronix. When something smells, it's probably the Micronix. Basically give you questions and you have to come up with answers and you need to draw out pitch goes where. I've tried to learn about pitch accent and it's weird and I just kind of wing it. Because I kind of feel like, you know, if I hear someone talk with an accent in a language that I'm fluent in, it's like they have an accent but I can still understand them usually, you know? So I don't get too hung up on it. I'm just kind of like, you know, if I go to Japan and my pitch accent is off, there's probably not going to be that many times when they're going to be confused. I'm just not going to sound all native, you know? I studied Japanese in college for a bit, a very long time ago, before I studied game development. And I was not good at it, and I feel like probably a good chunk of that was my undiagnosed, at the time, ADHD fucking up any chance I had of studying good, because it was a pretty heavy course. Like they went in hard, and it was kind of hard to apply stuff too, because they start you off with the Keigo, because the angle they were coming at it from in the course was that you would use it for business. So they start you off with Keigo, which is polite speech for anyone unaware. So then you can't even just be like, oh, now I can understand my anime better or something, because no one talks like that. Or be like, oh, I'm going to go on social media and talk to Japanese people. You'll not understand half of what's going on, because you didn't learn the way that people talk. So that made that pretty hard, and I feel pretty shitty about failing on it so hard, but I've just been trying to do Japanese on my own terms, and it's still pretty hard because, you know, it's still hard to apply these things, but at least I'm not getting, like, destroyed by some arbitrary test. My dumbass took a module called Business Keigo Level 3, and it was just full of fluent Chinese students. I did pass it, though. If I wasn't, like, married and settled down, I would actually consider, like, going to Japan and just learning the language there. As for Ninja-kun, apparently, Jajimaru-kun is a spin-off of Ninja-kun. Apparently they are brothers. So that's a thing. I remember Jajimaru-kun being way better than Ninja-kun, though. I'm getting a little heated. I think it might be the beer. I am such a lightweight these days. It wasn't like this back in college, man. It's Keigo what we use when addressing Rojo-sama. I suppose so. Oh, it's, you know, it's not like I know enough to be like, yo, this person's being rude. I saw, you know, sometimes I watch these videos on YouTube of, like, Japanese native speakers being like, here's a tip for speaking Japanese. This game is called Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom. But there was one where it was like, yeah, how do you, like, speak politely in Japanese if you don't know Japanese? And they were just like, don't. Many growing seasons ago, there was a place where vegetables lived happily and in harmony. One day, Minister Pumpkin betrayed King Broccoli. He kidnapped Princess Tomato and stole the turnip emblem. He took them to his castle in the Zucchini Mountains. He sent his cruel farmies out to terrorize all the vegetables in the Salad Kingdom. Shortly thereafter, the poor king died from the loss of his beautiful daughter. Holy shit. But he promised you, brave Sir Cucumber, the princess's hand in the kingdom if you bring them back safely. Godspeed, Sir Cucumber. Turnip emblem, the three greenhouses. Oh my god. Hurry, Saladoria is down this path. The Zucchini Mountains are over yonder. Oh my god. Yo, we finally have one of these in English. Yeah, if you only know Keigo, you can, like, watch Dragon Ball and understand Trunks and no one else. Future Trunks, specifically. This is a celery forest. There's a baby persimmon. Hello, baby. Water. I don't have any, I think. It needs water. Yeah. Do I have that? I have gold. That's not water. I'm sorry, baby. I can't help you. I don't... Percy? Who's Percy? I don't know! Praise the baby. No, I need water. Where can I get... No, I need water for baby. I can't just leave this baby here, man! This is the intersection of Spinach Heights. This is just gonna continue like this, isn't it? This is the melon patch. The farmies put up this big fence. This is incredible. And this was like an official English release. I can't... This is Lake Quench! Alright, no, can I just take water, or am I gonna need... You got some water in the pot. I apparently have a pot. It's only enough for 3 drinks. Alright. Alright, alright, we can save the baby. There's a game I recommend if you're trying to learn Japanese that isn't Pokemon. It's called Athea. Uses some hard words occasionally, but a lot of it is decently digestible. I will write that down. I've tried Pokemon, but it was like the old Pokemon, so everything was hiragana, so it was actually not the most useful. Oh, that's Percy! Now we know. Please listen to me, okay. I just escaped from the farmies. My friends are in the melon patch. The farmies have stopped giving them water. The farmies are so cruel and we must go help the melons. Yes. We'll have to What do you mean? Yeah, I want to. Get out of my face. How do I cancel out of Percy? Okay, there we go. The celery forest, let's go. See, when you can actually understand these things, they're immediately better. So... No vegetables. Percy, what do you think? If they catch us, they pickle us! Oh man. This is cool. This is fun. Hello? Where is your pass? I don't have one. Boss, I forgot how to fight. Percy! He's so big and dumb he didn't feel a thing. Alright. It's kind of rude. Well, okay, well, I don't really know what to do. And this is maybe not the time to be figuring it out, but I like this. What time is it? Oh man, I gotta start moving along. I'm taking too long to do this. The next game is Shogun. Is this gonna be like one of those frickin' impenetrable strategy games? Hector! Playing interface hacked. Nippon Dexter Virgin Games. What? Is it Nippon Dexter when the Offspring tours in Japan? Okay. Alright. What's going on? What? I dropped my sword. I don't want to do that. How do I use it? Maybe I'm not allowed in a town? Oh, it's like actions, I think. Alright, so I guess we got like an adventure game. I can't go up there, I'm too short. I don't get it. I feel like I'm getting progressively stupider throughout this stream. Oh, there's another dude there. Where's he going? Come back here. No, no, don't drop your sword. Don't do that. What's he doing? I have dude now. I don't I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, video games, I failed you. Oh god, it's another one of those Saint Seiya games. Okay, so I think last time we played the wrong Saint Seiya game. So then now we're gonna play the one that we were supposed to play then, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know enough. That is the smallest Bandai logo. This isn't Pegasus Fantasy. Oh, there it is. It's bootleg Pegasus Fantasy. It like tries to trick you. Didn't the other game have Pegasus Fantasy though? What? Why? I don't care, man. What? I mean, I guess if there's gonna be any game that tells me what my astrological sign is, it'll be this, but... What, did you lock me out? What happened? Let me in. Is there something wrong with the ROM? What's going on? Is it just like, you're too old? You may not play Saint Seiya. The start always just takes me back here somehow. And then I have to wait before I can go back in. And no other button seems to do anything. I have another translation patch. Maybe this one will work. The Legend of the Gold. No, please. Look, when I hit end, it at least gives me my zodiac sign, but then it just goes, nothing happens. Oh, you just gotta wait for a weirdly long time. Why does Seiya look like such a punk in this? Oh my god. It just... I know that, you know, it's early days, right? We're still figuring out this whole console RPG thing. It's the NES, so you're kind of limited in what you can do, but like... Okay, how do I do that? Ow, 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 stop, stop. I'm just like... Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just so bored. This is so boring. Oh, fuck. I'm taking way too long to do these things. I gotta start being quicker here, so... No, no, we already did that one. Cosmo Police Galivan! Not the music I was expecting. I feel like this is not the correct vibe for Metal Heroes. Well, it says Galivan. Maybe he got an extra syllable in there. Yeah, get the P. Get the P, man. Looks like Luke on Dagobah. Screw you, heads! I am... okay. I guess the play control's alright. Oh, a little floaty. Oh, hello. What's your deal? This is an homage? Okay, so it's not actually... It's fake. Yeah, no, this is not localized, obviously. I need some water, man. Whoa. Are these like Metroid doors? Do I gotta... hold on. Eh. So I can push select to select these other things, but they don't do anything. Because I guess I only have this right now, so maybe I gotta find... Well. And I'm dead. Noth, can you bring me some water, please? Well, since I'm picking up P, maybe this is a link-like. I will make link-like happen. You watch me. Do you have a glass? Yeah, I have a glass up here. I don't know how I talked to the person before. So I just... Stop doing that. Oh, you gotta like duck in front of them. Hello, my love.
Hi.
You alright?
I'm very tired.
Whoa. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Oh god, they're probably telling me what I'm supposed to do, and I just can't right now with this. I don't know why I'm going through games so slowly today, but let's play Blaster Master. This always just reminds me of the AVGN glitch episode. Thank you. Are you gonna be okay for going out later?
Yeah.
So this is one of those games I've always heard about, and I've never actually played it, I think. I may have briefly tried it at some point, but... It's getting a little wild abruptly. I'm kind of just like plowing through things, which I guess makes sense if I'm a tank, but... I was thinking of the old glitch app. I don't know if this is used in a new one, but I've watched that old episode so many times that it's just like, ooh, you know, it's burnt in my brain. Oh, okay, I knew you could get out. I just couldn't remember how to do it. But it's the select button, so let's try going down that ladder. What? Whoa, what? Was that fall damage, or did I get hit? That happened so suddenly. Fall damage? Man, that's... I'm gonna prove that. Whoa, we're okay. Alright. Unlimited play modes. We're big now. Can't jump. This makes me want to play UFO 50. Alright, picking up a whole bunch of stuff. This is definitely a very Sunsoft game. Oh, what was that? Oh, I have like biome. I've been going through it pretty slowly because it's 50 freaking games, and then half of them like okay, you died real quick from that, dude. Some of them are definitely God, get off me! Jeez. Some of them are definitely like on the really primitive side of the whole NES thing. So they're not necessarily my favorite. I just gotta kind of like figure it out. Yeah, this is alright so far. Not a whole lot to say about it. I'm into water now. Guess that makes me a water tank! Woohoo! Get out of here, Metroids. Ah, you're so slow underwater. Oh no.
Oh no!
Yeah. I can leave my tank behind here. Is this one of those games where you really need Nintendo power to figure out what the hell you're doing? Look at this. Look at this. I can't shoot any further left. That's so silly. Just because the gun is in my right hand. But yeah, it's pretty well put together, so there's that. And I guess I can't stick around for too long. So next up is 1943, the Battle of Midway, classic Capcom game. Hopefully this is a better port than 1942 was. Man, I gotta frickin' assign points and shoot 'em up. I think I played the arcade version of this on Capcom Arcade Stadium. Oh yeah, I know this music. I think, you know, by this point Capcom was like, maybe we should do our own ports. So I think only 1942, Ghosts and Goblins and San San got like the Micronics treatment. And you never want to give someone the Micronics treatment, alright? Turbo Controller, go. Probably not what this game's balanced for, but... As you know, I'm a complete sap for shoot 'em ups, so... It won't surprise you to hear that I'll be giving this one a good rating. Barrel! Oh no. Wait, I thought I got hit, but that was actually good. Actually just finished the stage. Forgot you could do that. It comes with a super too. So it's like beat 'em up rules where you can use that, but it drains your energy. Oh no. Oh no, is this gonna play until I get more energy? Or is this the boss music? No! Oh well. I love how game over is in quotes. Like that's something someone said. The next game is Sanada Juu Yuushi. We've assassinated this pillar successfully. There's a lot of this kind of stuff this episode, isn't there? Alright. Or does he need some kind of special review gimmick, like caddy slaughter or salvage or something like that? Well, I already gave my games ratings. Well, this is very slow moving. The pattern for how I do RPGs on NES Roundup just seems to be figure out how to get out of town the quickest so we can see the battle screen, then I can move on. Yeah, you can go to my website and you can see my ratings for everything. Temple. Ah, yes, these field ninjas. Seems like a pretty regular Dragon Quest clone, so... God, it's slow. Yokai Dochuki is next. Dochuki. It's actually a long U, but it wasn't listed that way. Oh! I know this game. I think this was an arcade game, and then it got, like, NES and TurboGrafx ports. So, this kid, he died. And he was an asshole, so now he has to go, do, like, trials. And I think I heard this wasn't very good, but... What the heck was that? Like, I think I heard that this game is, like, weirdly cryptic about, like you can just play it, but then to actually succeed, it's, like, weird and cryptic. Because there's, like, specific things you gotta do. And then if you don't do those, like, the game doesn't stop you, but, like, you'll get, like, a bad ending or something, I think. If I'm thinking of the right thing here. So I can do this by, like, pressing down. I don't know what that does. What? I'm not sure what that was about. Oh, I'm dead. And that's it, huh? I'd say one life, but I was already dead, so one death? Alright. It's baseball. Again. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go through all the games that I had lined up for today. Get this Lebu. I want to be Majin Buu. Let's do it. Sure, whatever. Oh, jeez. All this pomp and circumstance? Oh, wait, this. Haven't we played this like 500 times? Are these all the same? It's the same sprites in each one of these games, I swear to God. And I'm still always really bad at it. And then this part, I still don't think you ever like control this or anything. It's like some sort of purgatory of baseball. You can't get away from it. I think I don't have all the games in my folder that I need. Because some of the games that are listed here are not in here. Maybe I got distracted while I was putting it together, but one moment. What? Where is it? What the fuck is it? I can't find the game. One moment, please. So I'm supposed to play Gauntlet next, and looking at my, like searching through my NES folder, I only see Gauntlet II? That doesn't seem right. What happened? You know how they have a sad version of America? Fuck yeah. No, I don't. I think something like went wrong and like the rest of the games just aren't here. Because none of these are in the folder, and they don't exist anywhere in my overall NES folder either. What is going on? Okay, well I know I have this one, so we're just gonna skip a few games here because I don't know where the files are right now. I don't know what happened, but I saw Bionic Commando and I was gonna be like, well, I know I have that one because it's in my folder of games that I want to buy a physical copy of. Rescue Super Joe while staying in touch with agents. There are many agents in Area 1 now. First, go see them. We rely on you. I thought this was just a platformer. What is all this? What is going on? So yeah, in this game you can't jump, but you have a grappling hook. And it's pretty finicky. Immediately off the bat, I'm having trouble with this. There we go. Okay, so you'd expect that you could just press up to retract the hook and pull yourself up, but it's actually pressing the hook button again. Oh, whoops. Sad version of the pachinko song. No, pachinko is for happy times, isn't it? Like, what would that happen if there's a bad pachinko game? Because I don't know how you would judge that, really. When is a pachinko game bad? There's a bad pachinko game. I think we played one that was, like, really bad, but it was hard to tell because it's pachinko. The pachinko minigame at Takeshi's Challenge. I don't know, does that count? Guys, does that count? If only I had grenades. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Oh, heck. So I like the idea of this game, and I always heard it's really good, but it kind of feels like this is just adding steps to platforming. It just feels a little unnecessary. It's not like, yo, I get to, like, use this cool grappling hook to do shit that you can't otherwise do. It's just like, nope. You gotta do all this bullshit. Yay! If I could at least drop down through platforms that would already be... I just bopped that guy and died. So I don't know, it's... I wanna like it. I'm not sure I do. It's very strange that these games just don't... Generalissimo kilt! Alright. It's very odd that these files just don't seem to be here at all. Because I'm supposed to have a complete set, and I just move files around so it can easily, like, grab them when it's time to do one of these episodes, but I wonder if they got just, like, accidentally deleted somehow, especially because it's, like, specifically these, like, you know, this part of it. It's not just random games on the list. Just, like, from a certain point on, it's just like, nope, no games here. What happened? I must have messed something up somehow. I think I do have the FDS games. Do you guys want me to play those now, or should I just, like, kind of end the NES Roundup thing here so I can do, like, part 2 of this, like sometime next week and just kind of like pick up where we left off? What do you guys think? I think it might make more sense to do it that way. So yeah, very strange. And you know, maybe D-Bomb is right, maybe it is scunny, but like, I have no idea how this happened. Like, if it was just that the games weren't in the folder for this episode, I'd just be like, okay, I guess I just got distracted and forgot to copy them over, but they're just not anywhere. I just don't have them. So, yeah, that is definitely bizarre. And now I feel a little silly for hurrying through those last couple of games. Because evidently I could have taken my time with that. That's right, Poopy Man. You heard me. All right, so this is where it's gonna come back in on the VOD, right? I'm gonna fuse these together. This is where it comes back on the VOD. It is now later. I have the games that I need. They are in the folder. I can see that shit right now. And why are there two? What the fuck? The old files came back. What? How? I have two of them now. I am not kidding you. The old files came back. I was not expecting that. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, Mako. Submitted my run earlier. Hopefully it can be on the leaderboard. Well, I'll give you this. You're better at Sonic Riders than I'll ever be, because I can't control that game, and I just thought it was bad, but now there's all these people showing up being like, Sonic Riders is awesome, so I guess I just suck. But yeah, this is NES Roundup 1988 Part 2, second half. We're going full on Attack on Titan over here to do this. Oh hell yes, this music. Let me know if that's loud enough for you guys. Also let me know if there's any weird like room echo, because I use speakers. Good, I should have break out the Guren no Yumiya. More like the Gauntlet no Yumiya. So Gauntlet, look at this guy. How many players? One please. That's me. Select hero. Ooh. 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 Oh, you just press a direction. Instead of it being like, boop, boop, boop. Instead of just like cycling through, you press one specific direction for a character. So I like Gauntlet. I've never actually played it, but it just looks really fun, and I know about how in the arcade there's like the funny voice samples where an announcer will be like, "Elf needs food," or whatever. Which one of these is supposed to be an elf anyway? Is it this one? Is that the elf? Or... Okay. Well, I want to be the boob lady, so I guess we won't. Elf will not need food. So this was an arcade game, which is kind of interesting because you don't see a lot of arcade games that have like RPG stuff going on for obvious reasons. Okay, that was rude. But basically, you're just, you know, going through every floor in this dungeon. And as you can see, your health takes down automatically. So, okay, these are just gonna keep spawning, huh? So that's why you're gonna need food. It's like Ultimate. Okay, there's Key over there. Oh my god. Oh my god! Y'all need to chill out. Chill out. I'm gonna go full Yume Nikki on you guys if you don't stop. $666 health. Got it. like Ultima pushed to the extreme. It's a lot easier to get into than Ultima, I can tell you that. Can I, like, destroy spawn points or anything? Like, can I hit this pile of bones to make them Ah! Yes! Eve Elf needs high fives! Okay, so you gotta destroy the bone piles to make the ghosts stop coming. It's kinda hard to not get hit, actually, but fortunately you have a pretty good amount of HP, but I presume that's gonna be less helpful as time goes on. Like, they spawn so fast, you kinda get driven back unless you just ram the ghosts. Bro. Gauntlet's the very first modern style roguelike. You say so. There's 100 levels. Yeah, isn't there like warps and stuff, or like sometimes there's multiple exits and you gotta figure out like where you need to be going? But yeah, I can absolutely see this being a complete blast to play with friends. And couldn't you do 4-player in the arcade version? Or is that like one of the sequels? I can't shoot through gold, what are you, an idiot? Some areas are dead ends. Yeah, I remember stuff like that. So, you know, this exit right here, this could either just be an easy early way to get out of here, or maybe it'll screw me, right? And I won't know right away. Ah, the NES era when you could get away with bullshit like that. I'm not sure what that screen in between signifies. Oh yeah, for anyone watching the VOD and wondering why I've chilled the fuck out, I have no, like, limited time to stream now. And there's way less games left, so I don't need to be hurrying up and being like, what the fuck is a Galivan? Oh god. Oh my god, that's this lag. Look at all those ghosts! I feel like you really need to play this multiplayer to be able to get through here. Cause, woo! Look at that. You can't get in. What's the number in the middle mean? Is that just the level I'm on? It's kind of a weird place to put that. Yeah, I just need to... I just gotta... Stop! Get out of here, ghosts! Who do you think you are? I'm losing so much freaking health, so... Is this just like, is this showing me the path I'm taking, or... Also, press any key. That's weird, isn't it? I feel like that kind of terminology was, like, not standardized yet. But it's definitely weird to refer to, like, buttons on an NES controller as keys. Paused Go mode to come watch you round up this portion of the NES's life cycle. Go mode? Like you raging against your randomizer? Is that what you mean? Alkazor, please! This is slander! Alright, next up is Legendary Wings. This is also an arcade port, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Capcom. I think this is on Capcom Arcade Stadium, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I'm a Birdman. Alright. Okay, one-hit deaths. Which, you know, that's pretty normal, but, like, I wasn't expecting it to happen so quickly. And these heads were absolutely expecting that to happen quickly. You gotta be fast in this to be able to shoot everything and not die. Which is where the turbo button comes in. Like, I love shmups. I do not love having to press once for every bullet. don't like that. Like, if any of you are familiar with Cotton, I have Cotton on the PC Engine, and in that game, if you hold the button, it charges up, so you have to mash. So I actually like set it up in an emulator so that I have like the separate turbo buttons. That was quick. So that I just have a charge button and like a rapid fire button, because otherwise no, it's not gonna happen. Panoramicon it's a sequel on the Mega Drive, right? It's like one of those crazy scalar games and it looks 3D. But no, I'm talking about the first one, which is just it's a horizontal shoot 'em up. This is really hard, like right off the bat. Like I gotta be like locked in. I feel like most games like cut you a break at the start. They ease you into it. This game does not do that. I don't know if this is like known as a hard game or if I'm just having too much fun talking to. No, okay. So the first enemy formation, right? And you want to get all these things because, in many games, that's how you get power-ups, is if you destroy an entire formation. You know, that's what I learned from Gradius. But apparently, that's no good. Okay, now I at least have 2 lasers that might help me out. And also slow the game down. Oh, okay, so you get an extra hit point if you have the power. So you probably want to build yourself up good. I don't know how many power-ups you can have at once, but okay. Alright, alright. Did I get hit by the mine that was below me? Man! You know, Capcom were known for challenging games. This is pretty brutal, right? Like, right off the bat. I guess that these laughing heads are just an indication of, like, you will be broken. Welcome to hell. Okay, so if I can avoid losing this, I might stand a chance, because this laser's immediately a huge improvement. But of course, it has to spawn on top of one of those shirts. It fucking doesn't work. Oh my god. And you can't even destroy those, so it's hard to like keep control of what's going on the screen. There's so many enemies that you can't do anything to. The game really just forces you to play by its rules. I don't think I like this very much. Like, it's not badly put together. I don't really like the game design philosophy going on here. And it's not like I'm low on shoot 'em ups to play. Ah, it's Bumpus! Bumpus is back, everyone! Whoa. What is this, a kinetic connection level? Super! Black Onyx. This is an RPG, right? The Black Onyx? I don't know what makes this version super. New team. Okay, maybe... what is this? Nolan! Nolan the hero! Is this just me deciding if I want Nolan the hero or not? No, I think I canceled out. So if I say no... I can't say no, it's not allowed. I guess I just have to pick him. Maybe I was supposed to push select or something? I don't know. Super! Alright, so obviously it's gonna be like this, but I do appreciate that there's no, it doesn't start you off in a fucking first-person town, and you have to get your whole party together and outfit everyone, and the UI is ass. Oh, hello. Are we fighting? Because we're both heroes, so I'm not sure why what the point of this conflict is. What are we doing? Throwing dandelions at each other? What is this? What? Oh, huh? Okay, so this is just kind of happening, and then if I press down, I can target one of the other slots, but there's nothing there, so I don't. Huh? Oh, this is... I don't understand how this works at all. But it does strike me as something that had thought put into it. I just don't get it. Well, that's the end of Nolan. New team! Oh, he's back. It's Nolan again. Oh, okay, you press up. And then you can get different people. Zola! What a sausage fest. Wait, was that a boob mage? Or is that just bunching up strangely? Oh, damn it, I canceled out again! Why? Okay, what is this whole XO thing about? I don't get that. Like, couldn't you just have it be press A to confirm? I don't know. Alright, we're in the tower again. We're back. So why were we fighting another hero? Shouldn't we be fighting, like, slimes and goblins or something? What? Scissors? What? Sure. We're friends now. I don't know how I did that. Just got some spaghetti around. We started talking with my mom, but I have no mouth and I must scream. That's, an interesting topic of conversation. Oh, okay, so I'm picking, like, an option by pushing left and right. Okay, so I'm gonna say I don't want to fight, and then I can recruit him, I guess. So to what extent can you just do that? I presume that eventually we'll actually have to fight monsters and you can't recruit those. Unless this game is, like, really ahead of its time. Oh, okay. There's a gem store. I don't know what we need gems for, and I have no money anyway, so... Oh man, I hope this isn't actually a fucking town in disguise. I'm gonna be kinda mad. Is this it? Is that the black onyx right there? It's very big. But, why is the default fight when it's just these freaking... Just these dudes. Just like you and I. But the default option is violence. I don't know, that just doesn't really add up to me. Now this is the gem store again. I'm already getting lost! Look, I know the NES is like 4 bytes of memory, but like, come on, give me some landmarks. Change the colors up or something. With the palettes. Barbershop? Wait, I can spend money on haircuts? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Okay, there's like a gap there, but... Oh, I rose! I climbed the fence! Ba-dum! Ba-dum! Ah, there we go, goblins! Yeah, I guess we gotta fight. I still don't really know how this works? Like, we're just throwing our dandelions and magic balls and shield icons, and it just kinda happens. It all just kinda happens, and all I can do is change the trajectory. And also, if I keep holding the button, it just kind of pauses when I'm doing stuff. I really don't know how to do this. Okay, I guess that's the end of that. And I didn't do anything to them, so... I don't really get it, but it seems interesting. And next up is, of course, motherfucking baseball again. That is a hell of a chin on that dude. Best play pro Yaku. What is this, like, great value baseball? League data, team data. Oh man, is this gonna be like all simulation and shit? Cause I'm not doing that shit. Are you man or calm? Okay, so it I don't know what this means. I just how do I just like to play the game, please? Okay. It's more like an operating system than a baseball game. I don't know what's going on at all. Look, I'm fine with the default data. I just like to play the base and the ball and the baseball. Oh, okay. I press start and then it's like data save, data load. No. Oh, okay. That option does this now. Sure, whatever, man. I just... I don't know what I'm doing at all! What is the fucking... Oh my lord. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what any of this means. Okay, so I can switch out dudes, but I just want to start! I just want to play baseball! You know, at least with this one, I'm like, okay, there's probably something I'm missing here because I can't read this, and also, I don't know about this stuff. I just know how to play baseball. I don't know about all of it. I'm not a coach. I'm not a coach. So that's better than the other one where it just refused to let me play and I had no idea. Alright, our next game is Jarin-Ko Chie, which was this was an anime. You can get this from Disc Attack, I believe. Here she is. Ah, yes, vertical text. A great indicator of a game that will never get a fan translation. It sounds like... This music sounds like the jingle they used to play on Dutch television when the commercials came on. Okay, so we got an adventure game. I wasn't really expecting that for some reason. Look at this table. Well, as you know... I can... wait. We can't really play games like this on... on this show. Because I can't really read it. Most of you really can't read it. And so there's just generally not much of a point. So I guess that's a blank spot on the ranking. Next up is another anime licensed game. This is Maison Ikkoku from Rumiko Takahashi. I didn't press anything, this is just happening. I haven't seen this one. I've seen far too little Rumiko Takahashi stuff. And it's another adventure game, alright? Yo! That's a kanji! We're getting advanced up in here! It's funny too, because this doesn't save any space. Because it would be one character in hiragana anyway. I feel kind of proud of myself for actually being able to read enough to be like, alright, open door, leave.
That's pretty rough.
Nah, it's alright. Alright. But yeah, I too love the poofy hair.
This is bullshit, man.
Oh, okay, there's more over here, alright, I see. Well, I guess we really can't really play this one either. I've seen a little bit of Urusei Yatsura, both the classic and the remake. It's very funny, I just haven't had time to watch more. I'd like to watch Ranma properly, because I've only seen a little bit of it when I was a kid. I saw the Mermaid Forest OVA. It's kind of funny that this lady who's mostly known for rom-coms is just like, here's some horror. Here's some good horror for you. Alright, our next game is Kid Cool and the Quest for the Seven Wonder Herbs. Oh, there he goes! Is that him? Is that Kid Cool? Whoa! Oh my god. Please wait just a little longer, and then Kid Cool just doesn't show up, and you gotta take the game back to the store. So I vaguely remember that there's an AVGN episode of this. Oh, jeez, oh. Oh my god. So your acceleration is very strange because you start with like no fucking speed at all, and then you're like, at like Sonic would tell you to fucking slow the hell down and smell the roses. Which means that you can't jump good from a standstill, which is a bit of a problem in a game where you gotta jump on dudes, you know? Okay, so apart from that, all I know about this is, for some reason, Vic Tokai, who made this game, I guess, really liked this formula because they used it for several other games, and they're not like sequels to Kid Cool. They're just other games that play like this. One's Psycho Fox on Master System, and then the Cap Attack on Genesis, I think, is also... Oh, jeez. So when controls are bad in a game, right? I feel like a lot of the time it's just that, you know, programming and design were just not, like, the skills just weren't there. They weren't able to make it work good. You know, they don't really, like, either they weren't able to program it to move that well, or the collision is weird, or shit like that, because they don't really know what they're doing. Or maybe they just made some weird choices because no one really knew how to do some of this stuff yet. And what's weird here is that this weird acceleration shit is more complicated than just making it move like Mario. Which means that they did this very deliberately. They were just like, no, we want this game to move like this. And I don't know why you would do that. Because you just immediately feel that there's something wrong here. What the shit? It seems Cool has died. Oh dear. He's dead. Oh man, I feel like I remember this AVGN episode is the one where he, like, coins all those terms, you know, the jump fuckness and all that shit. And that's all I remember about that episode. I don't remember what he actually says about the game. So, I feel like maybe he didn't convey just how fucking bad these controls are. Like, good lord. Okay, why do I have this fuzzy piece of shit now? Whoa! Like, y'all could have just had a run button in this game, you know? Maybe instead of the fuzzball throw button. Or maybe you could merge those. You know, because if you're in combat, you're probably not, like, going super fast, so you could... Well... It could be like Mario with his fire flower. It's just... Why did they feel the need to reinvent the wheel on this? They're really just like, yo, no one's gonna buy another generic Mario kind of ripoff. We gotta do something special. We're gonna make it suck. 2-gear diarrhea. Yeah, I am feeling the 2-gear diarrhea, alright. I'm calling him a fuzzy piece of shit because, like, I didn't fucking invite him. He just got on my fucking back. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, jeez. Oh. Whoa. You can make this now and make, like, a bunch of money on Steam from, like, rage streamers. But, yeah, this is really bad. Oh shit, I actually skipped one. Alright, next up is The Quest of Kai. Which is a prequel to The Tower of Druaga. And, and it is pronounced Kai. I don't know why they write it as Ki. I guess they were just trying to apply English. My friend Johnny used to, like, talk about Dragon Ball and talk about Kai energy, and I'd be like, what? So that's her. That's Kai. And, this is one of those weird things where, like... His float. This is one of those weird things where, like... It feels kind of weird to play the game because you already know this is a doomed quest, because it's a prequel. Because in Tower of Druagi, you're saving her because she got petrified while she was trying to climb the tower and defeat the bad guy. And I think, like... like, partway through the game, there's literally just text trance like, yeah, you got petrified, sorry. Here's some bonus levels. Like, I remember the Game Center CX episode, I was just like, well, that was abrupt. I just... Gravity is of no object. Yeah, get that S flag. Whee! What? Oh, I ran out of time. I can't. That was so abrupt. That was just flag. Oh God, I'm dizzy. So she's giving me hints, I think. She's talking about the B button and stuff, but... Alright, B button fast. I read that correctly. I was just like, B button and hayaku, and I was just like, yeah, I get it. And I feel like we're gonna need that with this timer. Yeah, this is pretty fun. It's a little difficult to master the floatiness. And then, of course, you get a big old penalty if you hit the ceiling, because you can't do anything until you go back down. I don't know what that did. That was a sleepy face. Okay, I need... key. Kai needs key. Elf needs food. It's gonna feel so weird on the VOD fusing these two things together because the vibe is so different. Because last time I was in a hurry and drinking on an empty stomach, and now I'm just like, yeah! It's all good, man. Hey, let's have a party. So I don't know if I'm gonna get screwed for missing some of those chests or anything, you know. But... So wait, is that Kai talking and her hair is just different because NES? Or is that like some Palutena ass goddess lady being like, oh, gotta do the quest, don't get petrified, that would be silly. Cause if you get petrified, then the next dude, he's gonna have way more trouble. Alright, next up is Rainbow Islands, which is the sequel to Bubble Bobble. And you know, this was back when sequels didn't actually need to play like the original. And I imagine that a lot of people who played Bubble Bobble casually and didn't know the story or you know, never got to the ending, they'd be a little confused by this. But yeah, dragons from Bubble Bobble they were just dudes, they got cursed. And in this one, you make rainbows and you go up. Oh. Yo, I missed a trick. When I was floating, I could've been like, I'm defying gravity, and then it would have lined up with this game because the music totally rips off Over the Rainbow because it's Rainbow Islands, and I guess they just didn't realize it was a copyrighted song, which it is, and re-releases of this absolutely have to fucking change the music. Does this version actually have the rainbow music? It's kind of there, but it's not as prominent as it is in some other versions. I think they already realized they fucked up. Okay, so this is kind of... I don't entirely understand what I'm doing on this. I've not played this very much. Are you Team Bub or Team Bob? I'm Team Bub because I think the green is better. And I would like a Bub plush. But the really nice looking Bub plush on the internet that you can order is out of print. So it's like $50 for a plushie. Yeah, so this is kind of hard because, like, you make rainbows and you can use them as platforms and also as a weapon, but if you jump on the rainbow, it goes away. So it's actually kind of hard to navigate, I feel. Whoa! But it's pretty fun. Now, depending on, like, the region this was released, is just like, you know, Rainbow Islands, Bubble Bobble 2. But there's also separate Bubble Bobble 2 that's more of a direct sequel. I think it was on, like, Game Boy, maybe NES 2. I don't know. We'll get to that someday. Oh, it's ad time. Just as I'm getting all this swag. So you can be chronologically confused about that. And then the third game was what was it? Parasol Stars? Parasol something, right? I haven't played that one at all. But you know, the classic Bubble Bobble is really... Those things are freaking out. Because they're near Rainbow, I guess, I don't know. The classic Bubble Bobble is what people remember, so that keeps on getting sequels, and... These things, while being part of the lore, are not really as important to people, I think. I guess I'm just supposed to do this a lot. Well, oh, okay, so you can combo, but then they all fall apart, so you can get in trouble if you're like not doing it right. Yeah, if you turn around, you're kind of boned, so... Okay. So don't turn around in midair. Turn around when you reach a platform. Yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah! I'm starting to vibe with it. Whoa! I messed up. Get the star. Yes! Oh, Parasol! Yeah, it's I'm confusing myself now. It's Parasol Stars, right? E-Bomb, please. Where are you making this reference now? It is now time for the FDS portion of the show! Because we are no longer giving those their own things. Because, you know, the FDS, by this point in history, is already a little bit over the hill. There's gonna be way less games coming out. Because I think people realized they didn't necessarily need the FDS to make cool games, now that people figured out custom mappers and all that. So this is Aspic. We tried to play this last time on the last episode, not the last part. And it didn't work then, but we're gonna try to get it to work now. Because I think I got a fixed version of it. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Or did I... Aspic again? See, now I'm second guessing myself. Did I... Oh god. Is it not fixed after all? Aspic, you're killing me here. I'm trying to play you, but I cannot. No, I wouldn't do the same ass joke twice. But come on, it's called ass pick. What do you want? Well, hopefully it'll load. Because otherwise I'll look like a silly. Because when I got this one, I really just booted it up to see if that worked, because I forgot that this is where it messed up, I think, before. It's kind of coming back to me, but my memory is really awful about this kind of thing. So maybe Aspic. Maybe we just can't do it. Maybe we just can't do Aspic. Well, whatever. Next game is Famicom Grand Prix 2 3D Hot Rally. Boop, boop. Sure, let's just go. See, that's what you're supposed to do if you're a Famicom Disk System game. You're supposed to actually load the data. Please set repair point. Oh, so I can choose like one checkpoint to be like a pit stop? Now let's put that over here. Whoa, blinking. I assume that's not supposed to look like that. I'm not sure why it's that way. Fastest I can go, or do I have like gears? Whoa, okay. So you got the 3D. So I guess even if you're not in 3D mode, it still does the... I really can't go very fast, it looks like. How do I... Okay, that's how I switch gears. It's up and down. Right, okay. So the HUD's pretty unfortunate, but... So, if I'm thinking of the right game, this was actually made by the people who went on to make F-Zero. Like, it didn't get released. This didn't get released in the US because one of the suits was like, oh, this is too cutesy. Like, with cars like this, you'll never be popular or whatever. And the guy just got really annoyed and was like, alright, I'll make the coolest shit ever. And that was F-Zero. Hey, don't ask me if they're dinosaur heads. I didn't realize that the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger had dinosaur head helmets until, like, a few years ago. Why are these... Why are these bushes smiling, but then they get mad when I pass them by? What is that about? I like this music. This is nice. Alright, so, well, you know, racing games at this point were all kind of just this. But I'm cool with this one because I haven't lost yet, despite not playing very well. Yeah, get the H, whatever that means. Yo, you were trying to stop me from getting my H? You get out of here, man. We don't do that here. I like how the frame rate just like gets freed when you get to these transition parts. And then stuff shows up and it's just like yeah, this is alright. But I don't think racing games really got good until you could, like, actually do 3D. Just because, like, there's not much of a sense of space when these games are made this way. It's just, you might as well be standing still and the road just changes around you. I think that is what my problem is with games in this style. And I feel like Outrun, because I always talk about Outrun, I feel like that game did it well because, you know, even though it's the same idea of scaling sprites and all that to be like fake 3D, it really manages to make you feel like you're going somewhere. And the sense of speed is pretty good too, so... Whoa. Whoa! Now the transition is the opposite. This game's frame rate is so weird. Oh! Oh! Did I time out? I timed out. Darn. Yeah, the snow is pretty crazy around here. At least by my standards. The next game! Okay, let's save that next game for a bit, until Noth is back. So instead the next game will be Biomiracle Book de Upa! Well, it's asking me very nicely to wait, so... that. Alright, we're a baby. You ever want to be a baby? You can be a baby with Nintendo. A floppy baby, too. Music sounds kind of Pokemon. At least that first part did. Alright, I'm smacking animals with a rattle to inflate them. This is weird. Oh shit! I'm Super Baby now! I've evolved! Oh, I can't use my rattle in this mode, though. That's... It really makes you think. It's really a statement on the transient nature of childhood. And how the rules of society tell you that you can't do certain things anymore past a certain age. And it starts right away. When you're a baby, they're already indoctrinating you into these arbitrary rules. Really, all the governments and the societal rulers, the people who decide, it's really all just people going like, hey, that's cringe in all of history. Don't be cringe. And then they can either like shame you into not being their definition of cringe, or they can use violence to enforce it. Anyway, this is alright. Oh, you can sit on the animals. Oh, that's why you inflate them. No, I get it now. That's the point. And really get knocked over by a pig. Why do I need to inflate a bird to make it fly, though? That seems a little redundant. Let's fucking go! I'm a power baby! Yeah! Oh. No shit. Whoa, you can, like, knock him around, too. There's a lot more to this than I thought there was. I still don't know why a rattle makes them inflate, but at least I understand why inflating is in the game. Do I not? Oh, I knocked them into him, of course. Oh, this is kind of hard. when I'm not just like cruising along, it's kind of hard, and I gotta go all the way back to the beginning, which is kind of annoying. I would choose to put a checkpoint there personally. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, this is kind of charming. Baby looks so nonplussed. Yeah, I think this baby grows up to be Ness from Earthbound. Next up is Hun Shorinken Ankoku no Mao. You know, for a bit of a different vibe. Apparently this is 3D too. I hope it's not mandatory. As always. Oh man. Boku no Mao? No, it's Ankoku no Mao. Boku no Mao seems like that could be like an anime they make now, though, where it's like the demon lord is your roommate. Wait, that was a show. Wooly made me watch that. It was all right. Oh boy. I just bought this life-size statue of a grandpa in pain. Now I'm going on a quest. Whoa, whoa, okay. I was expecting like an RPG from that intro part, but oh, this is not gonna be great, is it? Grandpa, no, I told you not to try the one-chip challenge. So do I just have, like, choices? I guess in between fights you have choices? I don't know. I don't know if this is based on a manga or anything, but it feels like, whoa. Whoa, what is this environment? I don't think the NES can handle this kind of thing. But somehow it is. I don't know if this is based on a manga or anything. It feels like it might be, but I'm not familiar with it. Okay, so that first fight was very easy, and then this fight is not that. Okay, let's go in the other direction. Maybe we can avoid him. Yeah, let's fight this bearded fella. Yeah, take that. Here, I thought we were gonna get more of that girl he was talking to, but instead we got these fucking teleporting, this big bald Akuma man. I do kind of like that, like, you're not forced to do the same fight again when you continue, at least. Like, you can choose the other path and then maybe have a better time there. But, yeah, this, Oh god, it's him again! No! Now I'm boned. Yeah, this whole, you can't really do fighting games on an NES. This isn't, okay, I'm just dead. He just knocked me on the noggin, and I'm dead. It's better than Karate Champ because you don't randomly turn around and then can't turn back. But it's not good. Alright. The next thing is Famicom Detective Club, The Missing Heir, which I already know we can't play. I hope I picked the right one. Kohen comes before Zenpen, right? Okay. No, it does not. No, wait, that's part 2. Ah! Zenpen, then Kohen. Is that it? Is that correct? Yeah. Anyways, I was trying to say, there's no translation patches for these. And I believe that people were working on some until the remakes happened on the Switch. And then they were like, well, now this feels kind of pointless. I hope someone still will do it at some point, just because I like having as much available in a console's library as possible, but... So let's just take a brief look here. Obviously, the text is an issue. I just got this life-size statue of a... of a teenage boy with eye action. So I think we like have amnesia or something in this game. I'm getting that right? Now we can talk to Greg Graffin from Bad Religion over here. But yeah, you know, it's one of these. Not much to say here. I do want to check out the Switch versions at some point. Because I think it's cool that they brought this whole thing back after so long. Next game is Final Command Akai Yosai. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if Nintendo brought back all of their like old adventure games from this era, because they kind of just swept those under the rug, and then they never came out in English at all, and we could have that now. That'd be neat. Is this a Japanese version of another a game that has a different title? Because if Konami's on the FDS, then this might be like a cut down version of what we got in the US. Yeah, this is, what is this? Jackal or Jackal? Yeah, it's Jackal. So I don't know if this version is as good as just playing Jackal. But we're only playing for a bit, so maybe it doesn't matter. But yeah, Konami would sometimes... I don't know if they were just kind of like targeting the US more, or just trying to take advantage of whatever technology they had, but like some of their games on the FDS were like cut down compared to the overseas version on cartridge, which, you know, you'd expect the opposite to happen with the NES. Like Choplifter on the ground. Is there a way to fire in any other direction and straight ahead other than using grenades? 'Cause that's kind of annoying. Kind of hard to play that way. Especially because, you know, the grenades are slower. Like, if a dude is just horizontal to me, I have to grenade him. And that's my only choice, and that just feels wrong. Good old Famicom disk system bullshit, where it's like, yeah, you lose, turn the disc back over so that we can show you the title screen. Like, why not just give me a freaking option? Why don't you just be like, do you want to continue? Like, even if there's no actual continue mechanic, just be like, do you want to retry? Or something, you know? That would be better. But yeah, it's alright. It's not my favorite. It's fine. Our next game is called Fire Rock. Rock! Sometimes it's gonna. What the hell? Is that someone's signature mark? Something? Can't read that. But he must be important if his freaking signature is the first thing you see. Okay. Flint makes fire. I've never heard of this dude. Who the hell's Mark Flint? Alright, we have 4 oh, what? What? Do you see this? What is this click and play ass collision? What the hell? Okay, I can throw flower bouquets or something? I don't know. What is this? Oh no, get out of the fire, Fire Rock! Oh man. You know, if I made this, I would maybe not put my signature on it. It's like being like, Sid Meier's Action 52. How do I get up anywhere? Like, it kind of looks like he wants to climb, but he can't. Or I can't, at least. And then there's these, what are these? You're scary. Get out of here, you weird bootleg Metroids. Unless you're gonna tell me how to climb, I want nothing to do with you. Eat potpourri. No, get out of there. What is this? Why is he just bouncing off of everything? It's like some sort of reverse spelunker. There has to be some way to, like, climb or jump higher or something. Like, what the hell? Otherwise, he can't... Yeah, he kind of clings on to stuff sometimes. I don't know if that's something I'm supposed to... Oh, fuck, dude. Good grief. The music really wants me to believe this is like an epic adventure, though. There's some hardcore action going on. What the fuck do I do? Oh my god, this is so This is so fucked. This is 100% scuff. Yeah, okay, so you can kind of cling on to there, but now I don't even know if that's just if that's not supposed to happen, and just a collision being as awesome as it is everywhere else. Or if there's some way for me to climb up and I just can't figure it out. Because when I'm like clinging on, if I press up, he falls. So, that's clearly not what I'm supposed to do. Hold on, I might be able to... This is where you live now. Oh no. Okay. You just, like, let go of jump, but not the direction, and then you, like, just spam the fuck out of jump to climb. Why did I fall back down? What is this bubble shit on me? We're in the green zone! What the hell is that? Get that out of here. Oh, I can tell this Mark Flint was an auteur! Give me that meat. I want it. I can't get up there because there's a ledge. Why is it there? Oh man. D-Bomb. Next time you do Terrible Tuesdays or What the Fuck Wednesdays or whatever, you know what you have to do. Holy shit! What the fuck is this? I'm kind of fascinated by its unique brand of fuck. Don't inflict this on D-Bomb. He inflicts it on himself. He has a show called Terrible Tuesdays. You can't blame me for this. Alright, this game is called Risa no Yosei Densetsu. Starring Risa Tachibana, who was an idol, I guess, probably. She's a former Japanese idol. Okay. And then it just lists some things that she was in, and then that's it. So this, I think, is an adventure game again. Yep. Sure looks like it. But I found the music from this game when I was doing my, like, top 100 thing, and it's got pretty good music. Oh my god. Why would you put that in hiragana? What's wrong with you? But yeah, this was made by Konami. So and there were 7 composers on this game. I don't know if everyone just wanted in on this, or maybe it just has like chiptune versions of her songs or something, and that's why. But one of the people who worked on this is Michiru Yamane, who you may know from Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and a lot of Castlevania after that too, so that's pretty rad. Stretchy voice. Oh, we're playing East 2 in reverse. I do appreciate that it starts you off in a very simple scenario here. Not too many options, although I don't seem to be able to do very much. You can look or talk, but she's passed out, so none of that helps me. Oh, okay, she's finally waking up. I just had to yap hard enough. I don't know if the likeness is very good on here. Like, I'm looking at the cover art here, and obviously she's on the cover. And, yeah, I don't think they really got the shape of her head right. Also, her eyes are not actually that big, which you may be shocked to find out. Oh, I gotta put in my name? Whoa! Oh, she's a princess now. So what I've heard about this game is that, like, it's more of a fantasy thing. You go on a fantasy adventure and you just happen to have your like number 2 be this idol, which is a lot less dumb than all the ones where it's just like, oh, what if you could date this idol? Although, I remember liking that Miho Nakayama game, alright. No, rest in peace, but that seemed like a charming enough game. But there are some really bad ones that I'm thinking about that we'll be seeing in the future. Oh boy, we will. But yeah, this seems like it's a little more accessible because it doesn't immediately start you with this massive menu. You could probably, like, if it keeps doing this, then maybe you could actually just, like, brute force your way through it, even if you don't know Japanese. I don't know. Okay, she changed back. Alright. ちょっと待ってね. Ooh, sprites. Yeah, this is one of the tracks I remember listening to. I would love to see a fan translation of this, because this is probably a pretty cool game. And if I remember correctly from reading about it, it's not too long, maybe? So, I don't know. I would say I do it myself, but whenever I try to do ROM hacking stuff, I get, like, walloped by the technical, like, aspects where it's like you gotta, like, change pointers and change code for how text is drawn so you can fit the English in, and I believe from what I've read that it's even harder on Famicom Disk System because the way the data is laid out is different and really annoying to work with. But, yeah, if any ROM hackers are watching this and looking for a new project to do, I would like to see this one. You know, as if they probably don't have a list of hundreds of games that they already would want to work on. You know, the 80s was like the big golden age of idols, and then in the 90s, that fell off a lot, and you know, obviously I was not there, but I do kind of gotta wonder, like, how many of these idols were, like, really, like, really had like these massive fans that would be like, yo, I get to like play a game where I can hang out with this person. Like, is it just targeting like lonely nerds or old perverts, or is there like something more legit to it? I really like don't know. But yeah, neat. I don't know if Noth is back in yet, but for this last game I would like him to be here. Hey Noth, are you here? I guess he isn't. Well, rats, I don't want him to miss this last game, so... I guess I could just kind of mess around and see if I can, like... make stuff happen, maybe get some more cool music. I need to learn more verbs, cause I'm already just like, what are some of these things? Like we got look, talk, use. Go back and play a game you like from this roundup. That's not a bad idea. Oh darn, I already erased the list from last time, so I got it go into the folder and remember like what all the games were. Boop beep boop boop beep boop. I'm still baffled by how I got new copies of those games that got mysteriously deleted, and then now they're back. Like, how did that happen? Am I going crazy? Like, how could that have possibly happened? Alright, I could be like a troll and be like, let's play more Fire Rock or Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but I'm gonna not do that. Let's use a different place. That whole perspective change still fucks with me. I don't think they necessarily should have done that, but... Oh, come on, man! It went over to net, didn't it? Why you gotta be such a stickler? It's just kind of disorienting, that part, but otherwise I like it. And it's ambitious to do that, it's just... it doesn't quite work. 40. And also, I'm still really bad at tennis. Damn it. at all these randos here.
Love.
And the perspective doesn't change until the ball has been hit, which is very odd.
Love.
So it just like changes the way that I like do stuff. It like
40. Love.
Man, can you give me a softball or something? Of course, the CPU always knows where to go.
Love. 15.
No, I missed it. If you could design any game with any setting, bearing in mind the technical limitations of the Famicom, would you make a baseball game or a mahjong game? I wouldn't make either of those. I have better things to do.
Out. Love. 40.
And also, I can't make a mahjong game because I still don't understand how it works. So it'd have to be baseball by default if I had to choose one. Oh, why does the ball just go off to some stupid ass place? I didn't make it do that. I was doing the same thing every time. Yeah, blocked it with my head.
Love.
I can't hit it in this perspective. I can't see where the ball is. And that doesn't make me happy. And Rosie Mahjong, the only hand/group who can call us pawn. Ha! Come on, why doesn't it just veer off into some stupid ass direction like that? Why is it so sensitive? I'm actually liking this less now. I've not been able to get a single point in this game. Ever.
15 all.
Cool. Why is it 15 points anyway? It's such a random number. Ooh.
30.
Yeah.
Fault.
Ah.
Out. 30 all.
Would you buy more games based on tennis outside of the first few? That's what I've been asking about some of these, like the golf ones, because it's like, well, Nintendo Golf was already good.
30.
And if you wanted a golf game on Nintendo, you'd probably get that, so... This is at least trying to differentiate itself somewhat. So that's cool. Ah! Too far away. No! I was actually starting to do well and I still lost! I finally hit the ball and it goes the wrong way!
15. Love.
Is nothing called love? Because, like, back in the day, they'd just be like, fuck! When they can't get any points. And they're like, you know, that's not very gentlemanly of you to say fuck. And then they were just like, let's call it love instead. I don't understand how tennis scoring works. Not through you in yet.
Out. Love. 15.
Ah!
Love.
Hello there. I don't know how to pronounce your name.
Love.
The origins of love as a score lie in the figure zero's resemblance to an egg. In sport, it's common to refer to a nil or not score as a duck or goose egg, and the French word for egg is l'œuf. Well, why the fuck would they call it an egg? That doesn't actually explain anything! Oh my god. Alright, screw it. Nautilus is gonna have to watch it on the Vibe. Can't sit here all day waiting for him. It's shoveling all that snow is hard work, but like I have a show to do. Dragon! Hello, Dragon! Welcome to the Rosie. Oh, Bandai presentation. Yeah! He's doing the thing. Ah! Where the fuck is the Kamen Rider Black theme? This isn't the Kamen Rider Black theme. Oh, they're kind of doing it? Is this one of those situations where they couldn't get the license, but the composer still just kind of like, nah, I got you, fam. I'll like make it sound just a little bit like it. Please don't do that again. I just want to... You can't skip it. Just stupid. No, Black is not Takeshi Hongo. Takeshi Hongo is the original. Anyway, the show is really good, but this game's probably not. Ooh. Where are you going? I mean, hey, they got that right. Kamen Rider does do that. Why is he so slow though? Oh, you can only jump straight up. What the fuck is the point of that shit? And he just falls over like a dope. Like they're kind of doing like the Kamen Rider Black, but not the rest of the song, so like... Oh my god, he walks like Dr. Jekyll! Nani the fuck? Are the shuriken spiders present in the series as well? Well, they don't throw shurikens, I think they're just supposed to be like webbing, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does fight like a spider monster at the beginning, because Takeshi Hongo fought a spider monster, and this was supposed to be like a reboot, but then it wasn't. Because I think they couldn't resist having it be like, oh, and then the other writers show up, as they always do. Oh my lord, why would you... Okay, so it's not as bad as Kamen Rider Club, because you'd have to really try to do that, but like... You can't jump forward! Oh, wait, okay, if you mash the button, he does a roll. There's that. Okay, yeah, this is in the first episode. He fights these guys, and he actually like gets his ass kicked for a bit, but then he just like summons his bike and it runs them all over. I think, if I remember correctly. Oh. It keeps trying to become the Kamen Rider Black theme, but it doesn't quite know how it goes. Yeah, this is all a bit better in the show. Just to watch the show, it's awesome. Seriously, why would this be the walking speed you go with? You just gotta do this, like I'm freaking Ocarina of Time Link. Someone should hack Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde so you can just roll around like this. Oh my god! Oh jeez. Wait, I have a kick? How do I do it? It just happens sometimes when I press the jump button, it seems. A tree just fell outside your room, Jesus. Okay. It seems like if I... Okay, you press up and punch at the same time to do a kick. Which is a choice. Oh, no, it's just up. It's just up will do it. Why wouldn't you put jump on up then? Especially since this game doesn't let you jump good. Again, how do you fuck that up? It's fucking Kamen Rider. Alright, well, kicking the shit out of the monsters, that is accurate to Kamen Rider, so they got that part right. You know, if you had 3 actions, punch, kick, and jump, right? I would feel like if you had to make any action like awkward and crappy, it would be punch. Because what does Kamen Rider do? He jumps, and then he kicks. That's what he does! Justice. Oh, ja. Ore no fantasy. Oh, yep, this is also in the show. It's kind of dumb that I'm still getting joy out of just like, yeah, it's that thing from the show. Yeah, and that's kind of what happens too. It's like, that's like one of the Gorgon bosses, and it just shows up to fuck with him for a bit and then leaves. Man, this could be good. There's some elements in here that are kind of neat. Like the fact that you can do the forward, like the roll is that's a cool idea to have, but like I still want to be able to jump normally, and also how the fuck do I get up there now? How did I get on the last one? I think it just happened by accident. This looks infinitely less embarrassing to Kamen Rider Bland than Club. I mean, there's stupid fucking chibi games. They kept doing them, so someone must have been buying them. There's like 9 million games where it's like, it's Ultraman and Kamen Rider and Gundam, and they're all little goofy dudes with giant heads, and they're boppity-bada-bop-bop. I don't know how to get up here. Alright, if you know how to get up here, send your answer on a postcard, and then weep, because I will not be playing this again. This fucking sucks. This is bad. This is a bad video game. I don't like it. Alright, that concludes the NES Roundup portion of today's stream. Ugh, man, I gotta stretch. Ugh. I have like a knotted up muscle in my neck because when I fell back asleep this morning, my head was in like a weird position. You address to the same address as before. You know it. You know it, you do. Nothles! Are you inside yet? I thought I heard him come in, but... Alright, I'm gonna get some water, and then we can play some pinball. And I wish there just hadn't been an auto ad break, because, you know, obviously when I BRB is a good time for ads. So, I don't know, maybe I'll just yap a bit until it re-enables. Though of course the irony there is that I'm getting water because my voice is getting scratchy. So getting water first would be beneficial to yapping. It's a vicious cycle. Alright, I guess we can do the old, what games did you like kind of thing. I don't remember if we did that last time. Did we do that? Even though the stream got abridged? Does anyone remember that? Gauntlet, yeah, Gauntlet's good. Quest of Kai's good. Rainbow Islands is pretty cool. 3D Hot Rally seemed pretty alright. The baby game was kind of funny. I guess Jackal is also just kind of like, yeah, alright. Hat tip to Jackal, but it's not my favorite. And yeah, that Risa Tachibana game, I would like to see a translation of that. I think that'd be pretty charming. Jackal sure is one of the games of all time. This is accurate. Super Black Onyx seemed more interesting than much of its ilk from this time, but it's still just, like, hard to navigate because there's no landmarks ever. And all the doors are the same thing, so good luck. And Fire Rock was just... What was that? Are we sure we know what was that even? Was that real? Did we all just, like... all just fall asleep and then have a weird nightmare? About an NES game? I love that when you Google this game, Strategy Wiki says, the player controls what appears to be a caveman. Like, they're not even sure. They're just like, not sure about anything else, so can we really be sure this is a caveman? Yes, it would be great if you could actually play this. I would watch and laugh. And also, I want to know, who is Mark Flint? Who is Mark Flint and why was his name so important to have? Nobody knows. I can't think of any other game where it's like the creator puts their name in the title unless they actually have like the chops to back it up. Like if it's like Sid Meier, then you're like, okay, I know what I'm getting. Or like a Hideo Kojima game. Yeah, all right, I know what I'm getting. Mark Flint. Who the fuck is Mark Flint? Have you ever played an NES game called Soul Brain? It's based on a tokusatsu just like Kamen Rider, but the game actually doesn't suck. In fact, it's top quality, but the TV show sucks. Can't get it perfect, can we? No, I'm not familiar with that one. Let me look that up. These are some costumes, alright. Oh, this is part of Metal Heroes. Okay. Noth would probably know about this. No, I agree, Mako. I don't think that's the real... Also, it's Mark Flint. I googled Soulbrain NES and it went to Shatterbrain. Oh my god, it's Shatterhand? Why did I say Shatterbrain? Oh man, yeah, I love Shatterhand. No, I have played that then. Yeah, I love Shatterhand. Well, I know that now. I'm gonna watch the show and then pretend that it's actually like an adaptation of Shatterhand somehow. Lord knows I'm good at the whole, bullshitting. Okay. Well, since I still need to keep yapping for a little bit, little preview for next time. Next time we're gonna have more baseball. There are at least 2 baseball games next time, and 1 shogi. I don't know if there's mahjong to complete the trinity of shit I don't want to play. Here is the guy from his own game. There was a Ranma 1/2 game that they reskinned, and it's not a good game. It's really bad, so I don't even know why they bothered. Will it be pachinko time? I don't think so, but sometimes the titles aren't really indicative of what you're gonna get. Oh, there might actually be 2 shogi games next time. I'm not sure, but we'll find out. What else have we got? Airwolf, which I hear is really bad. The Adventures of Bayou Billy is gonna happen next time. We're gonna get a Dragon Ball game, Famicom Wars, Ys, Maniac Mansion, and more. So stay tuned for that. It's gonna be 40 games next time. So a bit less of what this episode was supposed to be. And I kind of like it that way. I think this list was a bit much, and I'm actually kind of happy that we had to split it in two. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes, so I'm going to play some ads. Feel free to mute while that's going on, but stick around, because if you have ads playing, that's helpful to me. Back in a bit.